Oh. Lily. Yes. Say hello, baby. Well, how is everyone? How's everyone doing? I did. I recorded myself opening it, but I need to do some editing for it because I want to make my unboxing videos a little more professional versus just like recording real quick on a phone. Especially that way if I make any mistakes I can just cut it and edit it, and then I can just like do a voiceover. But yes, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Just okay, Rando? Just okay? You don't go in a corner. Get out of that corner. Fuck. I probably shouldn't have bought it. I just spent a lot of money on everything I needed to pick up at work because all of my expensive stuff came in at once. So, bless your face. But, yeah, it's okay. That's what credit cards and debt are for, right? If I can't buy me a few expensive items here and there and go in debt for it, then what good is living? Great advice. Great advice. I know, there are so many games coming up. Also, my streaming schedule is going to be a little messed up, which is why I decided to play this game. Because I don't care how long I guess I care how long it takes, but Chronos got pushed back. So instead of it coming out September 5th, it's coming out September 19th, which is 6 days before Silent Hill. So unless Chronos is like a 10-hour game or less, I'm not going to play it until after Silent Hill. So I'm a little sad. Fuck yes! Why fuck yes? That's sad. It was perfect. Coming out September 5th, I could play that. Have plenty of time to beat that before Silent Hill comes out. I'm really sad, but it's okay. It's also been cloudy for like 2 days, and it's not rained at all, and I'm really pissed off about it. I'm done looking outside. I don't want it anymore. But my assumption is, oh, you said fuck yes to getting Porygon. Yeah, I'm assuming Chronos is going to be like a 20 to 30 hour game, especially with how slow I play. So, yeah. But it's okay. I'll just play it after Silent Hill. I was hoping to play it day one, but it's okay. Let me change my background. Oh, hello. Hello. You have food, baby. No, you're good, Rando. I finally picked up what was going on. Oh, I need to turn my sound back on for it. My bad. I had it turned off. There you are. Unmute. Ooh, so pretty. Got my closed captioner up. My YouTube is up. Okay. Perfect. Give me back my input. I did the wrong thing. Thank you. I'm so excited for this. I've still never played Doki Doki. I need to play that one too, but I don't know anything about this game really. I just know that I'll love it. Well, now you got 2 Porygon 2s. I'm so excited for this. My tummy's also a little upsetty spaghetti, so if you hear some rumbling, then it's a craving that only hands can satiate. Black Tabby Games, Serenity Forge. Oh yeah, this is just gonna be a normal dating sim, absolutely. Oh, This is a horror game and not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a list of specific content warnings. Flickering image effects as well as parallax effect on rare occasions to cause motion sickness. Health issues. Like really bad flickering? What is a parallax effect? Parallax effect. Hold on. Parallax effect. Visual design technique where background content moves at a different, slower speed than foreground content as a user scrolls, creating a sense of depth and a 3D illusion. It's where a dragon comes and terrorizes your country. If it's our dragon, we're totally fine. Oh, why did my little camera go away? I accidentally hit a button. I need to turn that off. Oh, why? I mean, it's not the worst thing you've turned the dragon into, Vashi. Let's be real. It's looked worse. Oh, wait, that's whatever that dragon's name is. Yeah, wrong dragon. Wrong pea dragon. Pea dragon, yeah. It's a dragon that gives you a golden shower. That's right. Hold Yanni. Lilith, I hear you, baby. Scream it to the world. Is that right? Just what I needed. I'll pass. I might like masculinity. That's a little too far. I mean, birds shit on us. It's gonna happen eventually in a world full of dragons. One time at band camp, Brenda got doinked by a donut. Not by a donut. So sorry, guys. I promise I'm gonna... Bitch. There we go. I can't. Thank you for the lily treat, Roku. Lilith. Discretion, caution. Lily. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm bad at this. Here. Ah! Here. Yup. There we go. Pin. feel like they're giving like a really bad warning like this. It might be kind of bad. I don't want anyone to watch that has like, you know, like I would just feel terrible if somebody were to watch and they've got like epilepsy or something, or people that get like really bad motion sickness. I have kind of bad motion sickness, but that'll be okay. I'll know when it's triggered. And I can choose when to like stop and all that stuff, you know. Viewers, they may not know what's coming, or they may try to watch and push through. I would just feel terrible about that. Okie dokie. Sorry, I had to make sure I was spelling epileptic right, and then I had to Google the other thing. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. Oh, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. If you guys didn't know, this game is entirely hand drawn, which is incredible. Yeah, VR causes me really bad problems. Some games can cause me, oh my god, some games can cause me some motion sickness depending on their brightness. Like if it's too bright, I think I have a sensitivity to light, so it can cause me a problem, but I haven't had an issue in a while. That is, that's that one effect, so we can turn that off if that's gonna hurt us. You know, why do you need a pharmacist, Rando? Everything seems fine to me. English. It has subtitles, right? Yeah, I guess it comes with subtitles. No, you're fine, Broku. Drive safe, please. Please, please, please. Don't watch, text, type, or drive. I did not know. It's so cool. I love when people pour their whole soul and talent into artwork for a game, and it applaud always shows. It does always show. I think I know what you're trying to say there. Yeah, it's fully voice acted and evocative hand-penciled art. Evocative? Free Shavakadu? And I applaud. It always shows. Okay. I gotcha. And then this content has 35% more content. So it has 3 brand new chapters, expansions to familiar routes, new princesses, and a new ending. And of course, consequences. So yeah. Free Evocadoo. Yeah. Something like that. Alright, let's dive right in. I'm so excited. Brain switches words around. You're okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hey, welcome in, Jared. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? I see. Explore. Okay, so explore means that I'm getting more dialogue, and then when it does not say explore, I assume that just means I move on from the conversation.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we
Hey,
are
Casual.
running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
I know, I do love the accents as well. So far, the voice acting is splendid. Yeah, let the world burn! You would say that, Rando. How are you doing, Casual? Welcome in.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Okay.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Doing well, perhaps even better than that. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, I'm glad, Casual.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Oh, I'll slay her, alright. I'll slay her real good.
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did. Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Touche. Touche, narrator. Oh my god, narrator. God, I can't talk tonight. Forget it, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it. Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Maybe I do.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Gonna go inside, get comfy, I'll be here. Alright, no worries, Broku. Welcome home. Do I get some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Really? Okay. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her. If she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But
golden
a word of
banana.
warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin. Interesting. Say the prawn sauce. Probably pineapple.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
In Ren'Py, is that I'm guessing like a program?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. Hey, welcome in, Sean.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
You mean Sunday?
The air feels heavy and damp.
Yeah.
A hint of
For
rot.
sure. I will do my best to remember, but that sounds good, bro.
Wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Try to reread that again. That the shadow was distracting. The door of the basement creaks over the staircase. It's an impressive place here. It's heavy and damp. A hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. The princess really lives here. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. I just still don't have a new shout-out player. I keep forgetting to get a new one. And I always forget until I start streaming and I'm like, oh shit. What kind of convention did you go to, Sean? Was it not like an anime convention? Did it have a bunch of random stuff? Yeah, what kind of convention was it?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Condemned if one does and condemned if one doesn't. I guess it speaks instead what is in one's heart based on the decisions made rather than the outcome. It's an anime Japanese cultural convention. Okay, but they just have a lot of other random stuff there, it sounds like. That's super cool. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting decision-based game for sure.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
I love the music.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Sorry, I realized I'd asked Vashi a question and I don't know if I read the answer. Oh, it's a program specifically for visual novels. That's so cool. I did not know that. Started your day off with an old-fashioned Coke and rum, or with an old-fashioned Coke and rum for the midday, and then s'mores tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. Stab her! No, calm down, Randall. Hold on. I don't just do what people tell me, okay? I'm a brat. Remember that.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Service isn't gonna be my best friend, so I'll see you all when I can. Bye. Okay, Sean. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the rest of the convention. I love s'mores dearly, so much so I rarely eat them. Oh, it's that bad, Casual? Oh, s'mores are super good. Sorry, you're a brat? No, I'm not a brat. Why would you ever think that, rando? Thank you for shouting Sean out. Is he gonna do a second one? He didn't do a second one this time. I feel like it only breaks like after 2 or 3 in, and then it starts adding them up. I don't know.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Your voice does not match how you look. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you got me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward. I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna be pretty honest. I'm just gonna go into this game with honesty.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I'm not dropping the knife.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
No. She asked you to drop the blade. That's already a hint that she's trying to disarm us. I reached a point in life where I don't often eat too rich foods like s'mores or cakes and pies. Oh, that's sad, Casual. I'm proud of you though. I'm proud of you. That makes my heart sad because I'm struggling right now to not eat as many sweets as I used to. And it's so hard. I'd never be a brat. Brat knows brat. Just remember that, rando. I'm squinting at you.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
We don't have to drop the knife. We can still hang on to it. Never let your guard down. No. Yeah, we're tightening our grip. Sorry, honey.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
Well, fuck you. No, wait, that proves your point. Damn it, rando. You're ruining it.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah, why was I just given a knife? Like, why not give me a gun or, like, magic or something? I could just throw the knife. That may not kill her.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I almost envy you, but not quite. Most of the foods you can enjoy without dread. I limit most of the time due to knowing what's in them. Oh, like ingredients and stuff? So, like, are you allergic to certain things, or do you just avoid foods that contain bad ingredients in them? Like, things that are, you know, harmful to the body?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
You go into this expecting to die, you're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I don't want to pout and curse you out, but... Also, does anyone... If anyone here did it, does anyone want to fess up on adding... Oh, what was it? Some omega-3 like liquid supplements to my throne wish list. I'm not mad. It's sweet, rather. I'm like, because I looked into them and I was like, oh, that's sweet of somebody to like see some supplements and be like, here, I think you should add these to your wish list. You should use these. So I don't know. I thought it was interesting that somebody requested I add that to my throne, so I looked into them and I did. But it says anonymous, so I don't know. Yeah, you can request that I add stuff to my throne, which is really interesting. Yeah, it's I don't know if I can see the whole name of it. Algae oil, DHA omega-3s, vegan and vegetarian, 1,000 milligrams. It's like a liquid. I don't know. Most stuff sweet and rich from the stores in the USA is ultra processed and has properties and chemicals that are alarming. That's totally fair casual. Yes. That's about what I figured. I was like, it's probably just the bad stuff, the really bad stuff that's in, not necessarily just the sweet stuff. I blame Randa. Yeah, I don't know, but whoever you are, it's very sweet of you. Thank you for looking out for my well-being. If I tried seducing her, not yet. We're not there yet, Rando. Slay the princess. Well, I can save wherever I want. I guess we could save right here and then see what happens when we try to slay her, yeah? That's cool, it lets you save wherever you want. What do you all think? Should we try to end the game right now and just slay her? Or should we go with our route of not being totally sold on the fact that we should kill her? I did just save, so we can pick whatever we want. I can reload. Treat it like the game 12 minutes. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do a test to slay her.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
She looks kinda crazy.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones.
Whoa,
making
look at my
sure
nails.
You stay down.
I'm like a demon or something.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity.
Oddly enough, having been a young man trained to cook to be self-reliant, especially by my mother, I can cook amazing desserts. And used to make things like s'mores pie. Ooh, had my fill of foods like that in certain ways. Well, at least you could probably cook it with better ingredients too, like more natural ingredients. Okay, Vashi. Yeah, this is really nice that you can save wherever you want.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand.
Did we?
And now look at you.
That's about what I expected.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
What did it say? Chapter 2, The
don't,
Watcher?
It will be the end of the world.
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? But I died. She's going to kill me again. Interesting. Okay, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Okay.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
I remember books like this in my younger days, books written so that the reader skips to certain pages based on decisions that affect the story progress and ending. Yes. I read some Goosebump. I think there were Goosebumps books. Oh my gosh, I can't talk tonight. Goosebumps books? Goosebumps books? Why is it so hard to say? Anyways, the Goosebumps books. I had some that had like different indies and stuff, and I remember I had like a deck of playing cards, and I placed a card on every page that had an alternate, like a different step to take. I had a choice, and so I could make sure I would always go back to those cards at some point throughout the story and make a different decision and go through that so I could see all the decisions that were being made. Eventually my book was just filled with too many cards and I couldn't keep up with what card belonged to what decision, unfortunately, but it was a good effort from young me.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless.
Humanity asserts itself at the oddest times to make us imperfect, certainly. No one can escape human error in some way eventually. It's fair. I'm just bad at speaking more often than not, so it bothers me sometimes. That was a weird tongue twister, though, to be fair.
She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here.
Seems like
Did
the same person
time
doing
simply
both
rewind
voices.
itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Or we just created a bunch of parallel universes?
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
That world died.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
Slay, princess, slay!
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? Quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
We're not. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending that we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Okay, I'm not crazy, because I thought it changed voice of the hero to voice of the broken, but now I realize there's two. Voice of the broken is the me that died, and the voice of the hero is the one that respawned?
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
So do I go back and not slay her? Do we go back and do what I originally was trying to do, or do we just progress with this? Because I didn't necessarily want to try to slay her. But I guess we're already here. We could try again. I guess that's the point of the game, is you get to try again and again. He had a new kink unlocked. He wants to go back and get it again. Ha! If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
I mean, same.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
I would prefer not to suggest what you do. Individuality is often not testing and branching logic form in games so intriguingly. A strong woman is insanely hot. I want a woman who can beat the shit out of me. A true dommy mommy. Or I like branching out my decisions. I just don't necessarily know if I want to continue with this decision, since I thought that decision would like end the game, but the game is still continuing. So I don't know. I guess we'll just go with the flow of the game for now.
The less you know about her, the better. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Well, turn around and leave. I'm just gonna make another save.
You're right. We should just leave. There's nothing we can do to stop her, so we might as well enjoy what little time we have left.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. It's like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yes, I thought you knew that from before, Broku, I guess. Maybe you weren't present when we were talking about the saves. Part of the fun is putting your free will to the test and seeing what results from your choices. Fair?
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
That's
How
wild.
convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No, I didn't like that. That was weird. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like,
Really?
dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we?
We're dead, obviously.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Ooh. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Giggity. This is a nightmare. Wake up, embrace the thoughts constricting you. If we wake up, we might just wake up back in the
That's
forest.
what she said.
Fuck. I just have to go to the cabin. So I'm gonna follow through with this, whatever this is. We're gonna embrace the thoughts. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only salvation. Denial. The hero and the princess. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Nice.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that
You'll know it when you see it. Okay.
path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting R1 on your controller. Okay, so this is back to the very beginning of the world. Or the chapter. We decided to leave, and then it took us back to where the princess was. We decided to leave again, and then we entered a world that was just void of anything. And it sounds like we got probed? Some weird entity or something, like, took us over, and we gave in to the thoughts, and we gave in to the entity or whatever it was, and the world ended, it sounded like. And I got some trophies for it, so yeah. So this is our first reset. I mean, I didn't reset the game, automatically reset to chapter 1, but that we did get an ending. Destiny, huh? The true destiny is written in stone and can't be changed, but the fate to that destiny is variable. I love how this game works. It's very intriguing, isn't it? The entity of nothingness got handsy with our body. It was hot. Yeah, you missed some hot stuff, Rando. Oh, it was a quick save. How do I unskip? Okay, I'm gonna do... Where's the option? Where's the other option not here? Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Where's the option where it's like, I don't know how I feel about this. Let me just ask them this.
Don't look. While I nevertheless, and because that it's no use. Oh, if only.
There we go. I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna continue with the not fully committing to killing her.
The interior of the cabin is almost entire. You take the blade from the
Broku the tube. Welcome, Broku.
The door to
on
the
YouTube.
basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs.
She's so
cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Or I could alternatively just try to kill her. All I get for someone probably my hole is never mind. Basement. Unfortunately, yes. I don't know. I might smile despite myself. Let's just kill her. Let's just kill her. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's fully commit, and then I'll go through what would be maybe a longer path. We'll save over that first one.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
You sound a little nervous there, princess.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it?
Oh, that was kind of awkward. I'm like a bird man or something. I'm definitely a monster. Like, we're definitely not human. It was such a weird experience. Sometimes I want to have more experiences like that, but then I also don't want to put myself in harm's way like that. That's fair. That is fair. Makes for a good story, but not exactly fun in the moment. Better to just to stay safe. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Keep yourself safe. Bird up.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Yes.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Welcome back, Vashi.
Yes. Even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of... I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy. I'm gonna... If we believe she's dead, maybe she's really dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Maybe it's part of the story.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Cranberry Sprite and some cheese sticks. Ooh, that sounds yummy, Vashi.
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good.
The
Everyone
narrator's
is
so
happy.
sus now.
You'll be happy.
Oh, okay. Kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. We're gonna full listen to the narrator this time around. We're gonna be fully complacent.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Oh, it was Sonic Rando. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending, you did it! You saved everyone! Why was that one so quiet? A pickle slushy. Yeah, I kind of want to try it, but I'm not sure. Boo! The voices in your head. That's funny. Congratulations!
This day is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Yes. Okay, but my Streamlabs one are just not my sound alerts. I probably have to re-log into it or something. It probably like disconnected randomly. Thank you for the lily treat. Sound alerts, there we go. Oh yeah, as of August 20th, something happened. I think it like disconnected stuff, it looks like. Oh, that's cute. Our little creatures! Was that a fucking axolotl? Here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. Yay, you did it. Interesting. Interesting. Global settings. I mean, it says everything's good. You know. I think. Lily, you have some treats. Did you eat some more of your food, Goofy? Here, let me try the one that you just did. Oh, it's because they got muted, that's why. Move. There we go. So they were working, it just accidentally got muted. Not easy. That was fucking creepy. That was fucking creepy. I liked that a lot. That was sick as fuck. Okay, I'm sorry to do this an hour into streaming, but I'm like really hungry. I'm so sorry. Let me grab, it's just some food I can heat up, so I'll be pretty quick. But I'm gonna go grab me some food, and then we'll continue, of course. Sorry guys, I'll be right back. I wasn't ready to mute Lilith. Let me mute this so you can hear my BRB stuff. What the fuck? Yeah, it always happens. I'm like not hungry and then I start streaming and I'm like, dude, I'm fucking starving. It's great. Anyways, BRB. Ah! Just kidding. Not ready. Not ready for that room yet. Code is 273! Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me, maybe. Lily. 273. Somebody remember that, please. 273. Fuck! Cheddars wasn't enough, Sean? That wasn't enough for you? You had to add to it? I'm so mad at you guys right now. Got a health drink? That's not good. It's a poster. The dam reservoir is low. Please conserve water. That's what it says. Okay. Oh! Fucking God! Fuck, that got me. Oh. Ooh, that got me good. Shit. Okay. Fuck this game. So out, and then run to the left. Wish me luck. Ah! Ah! It was so scary sounding. God damn. Couldn't do it. I'm still sus of you. Literally look like fucking legs, man. No mannequins look like that. I'm fucking angry. That thing's gonna come to life. See? You weren't where I thought you were, but you're fucking over here. And I'm angry about it. I'm gonna fuck you up. God damn it. Good day. Ah! Ah! I don't want to make you a drink. You're gonna kill me. No! Fuck you, you piece of shit. I don't want to do this on camera. I don't want you guys to see me. It's fine. It's fine. I can't with you guys. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
Hey, good one!
The way he fucking walked past it and got in my face. He was like, bitch, I'm gonna fucking slap you. I'll just turn off the light. I'm gonna turn it on. I'm just gonna turn it back on. Comfort quesadilla.
Cancel Serenity. Let's not yet.
Hey, no, yeah, no. If you can beat me in Uno, you can cancel me.
Dang.
Oh, god damn, Tyrant, Jesus! Shit, we can't have things happening in real life. Whew. Oh, ah! Oh my god! Oh, Lord have mercy, I love you. Please stop. No! James! Please! Please, 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 please. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh my lord. There's only one ladder. Jeez. Shield me from it, Lilith. I'm sorry to say that did not help one bit. Coffee solves all our problems. Does it though? Go, 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 go! Fucking Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
He blew a whole AK. What? Yo, Yuri is on a roll right now. Oh my fucking Jesus Christ. No! No! Fuck you! Fuck you! Go away! Thanks, man. Burn! Bitch, burn!
Did you pick up some milk?
Sorry, I forgot.
I gotta hear this conversation.
You always forget.
Buy your own milk for a change.
I'll buy my own milk when you start pulling your weight.
Whoa, what, how? What is happening? Fishing gone wrong. Is the windows open? The window's not open. Ah! Oh, fucking Jesus! Damn, dude. The bidet whistles or the water shooting in your ass whistles? That was kind of my question. Is it like a hot dog down a hallway but for your ass? People fucking falling. Yeah, I see that. Okay, I'm back. What did you name that clip? I didn't even notice. I didn't even see the name of it, to be honest. Do the rings have meaning, or do you just have a sense of style? Most compelling and attractive with accessories. Just a sense of style. Yeah, just a sense of style, really, to be honest. Thank you for thinking it's a good sense of style. But I've got one ring. It's kind of hard to see, but it spins. It's kind of hard to show, but like, anyways, it spins and it's got moons and stars on it. So I wear that one on my thumb, and then I've got like a black and red one. It's kind of hard to see. That's really nice. One of them's probably gonna. Oh, I think I can get it off. It's kind of hard to get off sometimes when I'm warm. This one, I think everyone thinks is like an engagement ring or a wedding ring, and it's just like a black jewel with some skulls next to it. Kind of hard to see. Let me cover myself up. It's hard to see, but this ring is like $10. I mean, I guess one of them has meaning. One of them was gifted to me by a lovely gentleman I was involved with many years ago. It is a Legend of Zelda ring. It's like impossible to see. But anyway, it's a Zelda ring. I guess technically it's an engagement ring, but that's not what it was meant for. It was just kind of like a, hey, I really enjoyed my time with you, and I'm sorry life is causing us to go different directions, but here's something to remember me by. It's kind of what it was, so I wear it. And then my other one is just a rose one. Oops, sorry. I have a lot of other rings, but most of them make my fingers turn green because I buy a lot of cheap rings because I'm cheap. So I don't wear them very often. But these are like my my daily rings typically. Wicked sense of effect, and it's such a fine cost effectiveness overall. Yes, I am very frugal. I don't spend a lot of money on anything except for video games. I buy cheap clothes, I buy cheap jewelry, I buy cheap, oh, I guess hair care I'm trying to get better at because my hair kind of sucks and I'm trying to take care of it. But I buy cheap shoes, I buy cheap food usually. Sometimes I'll splurge on food for sure, but I generally try to stay cheap. Yeah, video games and my cat are the only thing that I'll kind of go spending a little extra on. So I guess that's kind of where I can rationalize spending a little extra on games because I save elsewhere. So yeah, thanks for asking. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Cheap on makeup too. I only do eyeliner, mascara, and then a little bit of like eyebrow pencil stuff. I probably spend $30 on makeup maybe every 2 months, and that's kind of just ballparking it. I'm not real sure. Because my eyeliner I get in a 2-pack, it's like $8. My mascara is like $8, and my eyebrow pencil is like $8. Oh, it's kind of rough. So I'm really cheap. Like I'm really, really cheap when it comes to makeup and stuff. Because I'm too lazy to actually wear makeup. So this is all I can muster up. It takes me anywhere between 5 to 15 minutes to put my makeup on, and that's it. I'm done. I spend about $300 plus on skincare every couple of months. Holy crap. Man, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I have, like, a facial cleanse that I buy. I buy, St. Ives. It's a really cheap brand, and it's never done me wrong. I also get this, like, facial moisturizer stuff. I mean, it's also, like, super cheap, so... it's hard for me to spend a lot of money on that stuff just because I'm like, I know sometimes you get what you pay for, so it's probably better to spend money on it like you are, Vashi. Like, take care of your skin, take care of all that. And it helps you stay youthful, clearly. I mean, you look great for your age. So, I just don't spend a lot of money on that stuff. And then when I was younger, I never really had like a mother figure to teach me about being a girl. So, man, I just didn't know about anything. I mean, I learned stuff in my 20s that I was just like, oh, I'm supposed to get this or do this? Or, like, this is a thing? What? Do you use that too, Rando? Hell yeah. Wish I had money to spend on skincare, but I have naturally really soft skin, so I'm happy with it. That's awesome, Rando. See, you were blessed with great skin anyway, so you don't need to spend much money on it. Too lazy to wear much makeup, but yet your natural good looks really come through, I dare say. Well, thank you, Casual. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I think lots of women or men, that if, you know, if they want to wear a lot of makeup, it can look really good on certain people, but I also prefer a more natural look, I think. Like, some of the women in the world that I think are most beautiful have much more of a natural look. I'm not a big fan of people caking themselves with makeup, but if you do, it is truly an art form. I think that some people do their makeup so well, it's just impressive, you know. So to each their own. Like some guys and girls like lots of makeup and some don't. So it is truly to each their own. Can't do St. Ives, it breaks me out. The fragrance in it, really? Wow, yeah, I've used St. Ives for years and it helped my acne go away. It was, I mean, I didn't have like super bad acne, but it really helped me out. So, I don't know. I do believe we have to be our own kinds of men and women. Exactly, for sure. For sure. It's the fat. It keeps me soft. Stop it, Rando. Stop it. Although I feel like he'd be a good cuddler. Bigger people are great cuddlers, let me tell you. So cozy. Like, instant sleepiness. Instant sleepy. I use brands called The Ordinary, Inky List, etc. You use a lot of stuff from that that vegan site that you had showed us, right, Vashi? Oh God, you made it worse, Broku. Whew! You made it worse. I've been told I have soul-snatching hugs. Wow. Wow. Sounds like if we ever meet, you need to give me a giant hug. I was just like boiling hot and now I'm eating it. It's like cool. We were not sitting here talking that long. We really weren't. Sorry, I'm gonna go throw this in the microwave for like 45 seconds. Ooh, it's magic. Wait, one of my little sushi thingies, though. Yeah, it's such a weird name. Meow Meow Tweet. Such an odd name. Eh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to...
Okay, now I'm gonna do my...
Don't look. While nevertheless, and before you just cause that, it's no use unless...
How I want to do it.
Then I guess we'll just have thin... So sure. You take the blade.
Okay, before we enter the basement, I'm gonna go get my soup. Oh, it's magic. Okay, let's cozy up and progress the story.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Ooh, my bad.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet. I'll stick with that.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm gonna keep it though.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Right?
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Not dropping it, lady.
Then I'm not talking to you.
You're talking to me right now? Squint at the princess. Well, fine then. I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Stare at the princess while holding on to the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting fiercely. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you? You'll have to blink eventually. Just make a choice.
Right? That's lame.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
The fucking sigh.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? There are people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Oh, you said that? Yes. Right?
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
True. True.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Relationship, are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Creepy ass looking.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is.
Really not cutting
I'm
off
sure of it.
her arm. Hopefully, like digging the knife or something into the keyhole and trying anything other than cutting off her arm, her wrist.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Stop it, narrator. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. What does this one do then?
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Calm down, narrator.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You
She
have
does
to
seem
make
pretty
a choice.
crazy.
Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
But the narrator is like hella vague and like very much excluding a lot of information, not telling me the full story, not giving me hardly any answers. They're both practically the same. I pick one vague side or another, it seems like. I'm locking her in the basement. Okay, well, let's get her out of here.
Oh, for the love of...
Especially with how the
Good.
endings,
I'm glad you've
the
come
couple
to
of
your
endings we
senses.
got following the narrator.
You're making
Didn't like
a
that.
huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, that ending where he was like, no, you're happy here. And he just painted a nice little picture for me and manipulated me super hard. I was like, yeah, this guy's bad news. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe there's a key laying around. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
It's rude.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Let me just try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task
The
is
narrator did
done.
it.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Because the narrator is controlling the story as best he can. While he can't control my actions, the narrator can control everything around me besides me and the princess. So I think the narrator is kind of the bad guy here. I don't know what beef the narrator has with the princess, but clearly it's something pretty major. So I think the narrator can control everything except for myself and the princess.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier
Exactly.
for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Did not expect it to
She
go like
didn't
that.
so much as utter a sound.
Oh yeah, she's like a fucking succubus.
Free
or
from
some
her
shit.
bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Like when you said whoever locked her here wouldn't just leave the key lying around. Yeah, how would you know, narrator, unless you were the one that did it? Exactly. Everything's very, like, suspicious with him. Yeah, this is wild. What is this Evil Dead where she bites off her hand? I don't know if I've seen that. Was that in the remake? Or, is that a remake? Is that what you call it? I don't know if I've seen that. That's wild, though. Approach the locked door. No, the OG. Oh, I don't think I've seen the OG.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
You can control me.
Watch me.
Wow! That's fucked up. Ooh, warn her. Haha.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive! The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end.
But I'll
Isn't
come
it?
back, and she'll have escaped.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So my chapter 2
I
will
hope
be
it
different
was worth
now.
it.
The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I wonder if I like remain quiet so he can't really tell what I'm going to do, or do I just call him out? I think I'm just gonna try to be silent so he doesn't know I'm onto him. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save here though. This is very interesting. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
But so far I'm liking it.
Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
We have a new voice.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
He didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Okay, we're not gonna say anything to him. We're just gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
The mirror? You're not commenting on the mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look.
He changed it on us.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay. What if I don't take the blade? How would that benefit us? Would that just cause us both to be locked in there? Then how did we even get out of the basement last time? Well, I guess we didn't. Let's just into the basement without
I'm
the
afraid
blade.
I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Thanks. I mean it.
Oh, no worries, Vashi. Hey, as always, lurk friendly here. If you want to just kind of chill and vibe and not say much, that's all good. I'm sorry you're really tired, though.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
This looks different, right? Or am I crazy? And then her reaction to me coming down here is totally different. Like, totally different.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Are we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as should we be worried about the one around her neck?
So sorry. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both of her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. He made sure her neck was chained so that next time I try to cut her out, I'd have to cut her neck. Basically, I just can't cut her out. This is insane. This is pretty crazy. This is pretty cool, actually. That I'm fighting against the narrator here. Should we be worried about the one around her neck?
Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
One for me?
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Do you see just how, or do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Sit with her. I'll sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
She doesn't want the narrator to chain me up.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put
It's
her
for
at
our own
ease.
safety. She's doing this for us. I'm gonna sit where I was told to sit. She's doing this for us. Well, us, because to help me will help her, I think, is what's happening here. So, yeah, she's trying to help both of our causes to escape. Sit where I was told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain on the wall. Who is that for? Who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm just gonna leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat. Bye! But if I start talking about it, the narrator's gonna know that I know. But I don't think there's really any way to avoid him knowing that I know. At some point he's gonna know that I know. Even if I just ask her, like, well, I guess I could just say, what would you have me do? But I don't want to miss, like, dialogue options, you know? Let me just save. Again.
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Yep.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how?
This is so interesting.
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
Is it?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Maybe... I don't know, I kind of want to go back and just play dumb. I just want to make sure that that was, like... I just wanted to see how reactive, I guess, the game would be. Sorry, we'll come back to that maybe. I'm just gonna play dumb. Or I could ask her that.
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Kinky.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Oh, it'll fit. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous. But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Ouch and ayo.
Oh, please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Okay, I'm trusting you.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place. Do you think this will work? Interesting that you're only having us remain in place. It's almost like there are very real limits to your power.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about. The world ends if we fail, right? Her killing us might not be our only failure state, if you catch my meaning.
Is that a song, Vashi? I'm guessing.
Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
No. watch this happen. I'm not missing anything.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she soars through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Oh my god.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that? Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy.
Take
the
her
danger
head.
has passed.
Pick up her head.
And now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Yeah, take the princess with me.
Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor of the cabin.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it.
Oh, I only have one option? Are you sure? 'Cause that looks like I can scroll. No, I guess I can't. It kind of looked like I can scroll. I was like, is this game playing a trick on me? Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I save. Well, let me just save just in case. What a wild scene.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already...
Bye-bye, narrator.
Over? Is he gone?
But we're still here. Maybe it wasn't the end of the world after all. Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Whoa. Bye. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. The mirror.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Did I miss something? Oh, okay. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator's gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
If there's even a her to find anymore.
You're a real handy girl.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. He is. Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
Do you want your lap? That's my fucking stomach.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Well, we don't really have
You're
much
right.
of a choice.
Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I'm begging you, don't do
We
this.
don't really have much of another option. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection, and we get to see what we are. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Hey, welcome in, Jer Bear. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. How you doing, Jer Bear? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Whoa! You are at the cabin. Whoa.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. What are you? There's so many questions. Holy shit. Okay, we'll start with what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond.
A human body.
Perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
What?
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
It is very haunting. Yes, it's a very, very good. This game has some really good voice acting. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
I've always wanted to voice act. Really, Gerber? Hell yeah. Have you thought about trying to pursue that, even in like a small way? I know there's like things you can do to kind of practice voice acting. I feel like people like on Fiverr and like those other websites sometimes get together and offer up their work to try to make a beginning for themselves. Maybe you should try a few things, like build yourself a little portfolio or something. If it's something you're like really passionate about, that'd be kind of cool. I think you could do it. You do have a very nice voice. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Yes, dare to dream beyond today. Yeah, absolutely. People say I have a radio podcast voice, so I figured I could play dark-toned characters. Yeah, absolutely. Could try a large spectrum of different things, you know? See what fits better. See what you're best at. I have the dumbest feeling at random points in my life where I have thought the same, but on the same note, I've had way many more moments where I've loathed the idea because I don't like my voice. That's fair. I feel like you have to get really comfortable with your voice to do something like that. I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Thank you for the Lily treat. Lily, you have a treat, baby. You have a treat, baby. I love you. You get the treat whenever you're ready, baby. I think I'm gonna follow what she's saying. I'm gonna go with her. Already saved. It's fine. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Well, that was so abrupt. Bring enough of the prisoner to her. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her.
sweet. How sad.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's...
Perhaps I can offer up a quote to fit the situation. Cards are dealt, the stakes are high, the future in your hands. Bet your life and dream for once to be what you really want to be. Regret from failure to even try can haunt a person. Yes, yes, regrets haunt people. I feel like the regret from not doing something almost hurts more than the regret of trying and failing, you know what I mean? Or doing something and doing it wrong. They gave you chills. She asks you to remember her. You won't. And like, I feel like she couldn't even finish the word won't before the game cut to the sound of you dying and like the glass shattering. Like, that was pretty well done. Very good sound design. I'm so sorry, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll give you guys the BRB screen though, just in case. I take longer than I think. Got a long ass neck. Can I maybe enter this and go up? Could you please come down so I can murder? Oh, daddy. Zaddy. This is a laundry. Or that's a bar or some shit. Where the fuck?
Oh.
Don't get so upsetty spaghetti with me, Saga.
Doesn't look right.
You don't look right.
Doesn't make sense.
You don't make sense. So if you want to show some support. If you want to show some support, that'd be great. I love you guys. I hate you guys. Whew. Well, welcome in. No. Oh! Oh! That was so quick, first of all. Like, hot dog hit his face, pistol, like, fucking instantly. Second of all, why is everyone strapped in this city? Oh, let me get the food. Oh! I gotta keep hitting the wrong button. Well, mom's dead.
Just a minute.
Are you the one coming to answer the door? That's awkward. Oh my god, I love the AI in this game. Oh my god. Hey.
Yeah.
The main is down.
We like our luscious.
Meow, bitch. The fuck you say? We don't know.
Howling. Hey, Zuko here. Just killed my wife. She's pregnant. Welcome back, Angel. You missed quite a hoot and a holler. When I called the police, I told them that I stabbed my wife, and he goes, "Hey, I stabbed my wife. You'll have to rewatch it. It's pretty great." And she goes, "Okay, sir. Apply pressure to the wound." No, she's dead. Okay, sir. We'll have a unit there. She was pregnant.
Said, but go away, clown. Ooh, that got me. The fuck? Thug life. I'm just kidding. Please, nobody. That's terrible. I'm way too white for that. Wait. No! Down. Stay down. Sorry. Little whimpers do kind of make me sad, but you're an enemy, so. Sorry, not sorry. Whoa.
no. What? How? What is happening? Fishing gone wrong.
The ting! Oh, Jesus. Can I just kill my sister? Oh, my axe broke. See what I deal with? Walk into a home, trying to solve a crime, get shot. Throw a hot dog at a man, get shot. Hey man, look at this super shiny rock. Also an arc. Okay, no rock. This is mother stopping Sissy from committing the unaliving. And then I'll be right over. Holy Jesus. Whew. I need a little recovery time from that. Jeez. Pretty sure I don't know what I did, man. I like shook. I was like, oh. Oh fuck, that was good. That was good. That was it, baby. Seeing that and hopping over here. He's like a thug. Thug life. I'm just. Why am I so tall? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Are you gonna turn into a real dude? Fucking A, that scared me. I cannot believe I let that scare me. Fucking watching you, dude. Okay, dear. I'm really gonna need you to fuck off. Fucking assholes. Ah! I didn't know he was still around! Oh, he was just changing back. Ooh, bitch. You got me. You fucking got me. There's an animal hutch here. I'll put this chicken inside. Oh, okay, thank God. Yay! We saved the chicken! Can I just go in here? Oh! That's a no. Okay. Well. Oh, Lilith, you're literally about to sit in my ranch, baby. What are you doing? Move my phone. I love you, honey. Ah, my face is big! Hey, bitch! What you doing here? Ah, fuck you. You're supposed to hit me when I get the drop on you? How this fucking works, you asshat? Okay, so sorry, I'm back.
Something reeks of the...
Ooh, which one did Vashi clip that you're freaking out over, Broku? Thank you. Sorry, my tummy don't feel good. I don't know if it's my leftover soup or something I ate today, but my tum-tum don't feel good. But luckily this isn't a very stressful game, so I'll be fine.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and
no mirror
walls
right
are
now.
painted in a fine layer of dust. The blade is your implement.
Oh, they let me enter without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
Thank you for
The air feels
It still
heavy
has
and damp.
relevance.
A hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
And she sounds
Don't
scared.
let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her
It's back
wrist,
to normal.
binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Giggity.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
That's what she said.
Lilith. Literally. Treats were given to you, baby. Ah, I dropped them all. God damn it. Come on. Come on. You got treats, beautiful. There we go. He's just being stubborn today. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shut up, narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing. And walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
I don't have the knife.
Someone else here?
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
But I didn't. There's also a second
Easier
chain
for whom?
still.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
You hungry, BB? Save the...
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. That was very well worded, yes.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Does he sound a little different this time around? So now I'm gonna go the route of yelling at him, saying, "Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks." I'm gonna go this route this time, instead of being sneaky.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved?
So now we have
Yes,
to
you'll
smitten.
have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing? What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how, if it's the latter, what do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess... She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Princess bad.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Yes, that's what it is.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is.
Oh yeah, we already asked that.
Great. Now, if you don't...
I'm gonna be open with him about it this time. I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right. You can't stop all of us.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Oh, I just realized. If I move this, it moves. That's so cool. I didn't realize it did that. I thought it just kind of like moved on its own every once in a while. Yeah, I thought it was just kind of like happening randomly. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. That is super cool.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
This is different.
Its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This whole cabin is different from last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
So we know that we're some feathered creature. We're aware of that.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
You think we're a Tengu?
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword.
What is the definition
That way
of a
she'll
Tengu?
know we can defend her from her enemies. Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
It says Tengu can be mischievous tricksters, but also protectors and mentors. Interesting.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Okay, calm
I've
down.
held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Right?
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's still only
There's a heavy
got
chain
one
around
lock.
her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Interesting.
My love, we're
She's got
here
an
to
actual
rescue
crown
you
on.
from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Uh-oh.
Did you hear that?
Come back. She also remembers still.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
It is a different crown from all the others.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Oh, I know I should do that, really. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
She looks so happy. Well... But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess?
She wants to make us happy
to make us
suddenly.
happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
This is so
Are
unsettling.
you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Yeah, I kind of want to say that one. No, I don't want the world to end. What do I say that, though?
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you. Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out.
What if she didn't destroy
But
the
have
world?
you
What if she's
seen
just
her
saying that?
angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy. By destroying the world. Apparently, yes.
You're all crazy.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
No, I think it's pretty weird.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Yeah, this
No,
is
you're
nuts.
right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I guess I'll say this.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Okay, well, we're gonna rescue her.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll... You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try
Shake the
anything
princess.
that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned.
Now we
They
can
do.
bring more of her
I
to that
can't believe
entity.
it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a
Instead
true
of just being in her
believer.
head.
I'm free. And you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved. Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
We leave. What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something that you want. Do you want to enter the world? I just want to leave. We can figure the rest out later. If you want to leave, let's leave. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry. Slay her. Fuck. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her.
Oh,
so
was
of course
creepy.
she'd want the same for us.
Oh, if I keep pushing this topic, something's going to happen. Hold on, let's press this for a moment. Let's press on to this topic. This is going to cause... this is gonna cause something.
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
She's like drawn differently each time. She's like... We should have just let her make us happy. I want you to make me unhappy. Okay, clearly something is happening here. I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we stay here? Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together. Oh, Lily. You clicked a button. I have to try this option.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Well, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable.
Thank you for the Lily treat.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
Smitten, you're a little creepy.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then...
No.
What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do.
Oh, Smitten's fucking lost it.
What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet
pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized,
She eats it.
reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Happily ever after?
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Mate.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that. Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
Welcome.
Can't say I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one? The other one?
Well, the window panes are her with a
certain
heart.
lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say.
I didn't even notice that.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time. Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
And a giant
Before
mirror.
You, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Doesn't matter if the blade's here. We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us. So none of us are going to talk about the mirror. I'm going to say that it doesn't matter.
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options.
Oh, calm down.
Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
So none of you are going to talk about the mirror.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do. Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again. Or moving. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Approach the mirror. Let's see.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What, is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
Reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature.
Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue,
Just cut him off.
Rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
We're married. We're happy.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Right? Dinner does sound nice.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay? And don't eat the food.
Okay, proceed up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Oh.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Okay. Part of me wants to know what would have happened if I had kept along the lines of just continuously asking her, like, what would make her happy. I know it changed a little bit, but if I had just not chosen the line of, like, okay, clearly something's wrong here, let's do something different. Maybe I'll try to keep that save. I like how all these options they do at the end say slay the princess, no matter like what dialogue I'm in. Okay, what is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright,
Oh, I
and a
saw
shadow
that.
dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
I mean, shit, that does look kind of good.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
No, I think we're just gonna play along with her little fantasy life here. We'll save again. Let me see. What was the... Oh, I think I might have saved over it. Oh, no, I didn't. That's that one. There must be something you want. Okay, we'll keep that one. I'm gonna eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile
Let's play
never
house,
fading.
yes.
The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
Fuck, this
really
sounds
is
good.
Perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever.
It's like punishment of gluttony.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Who's him? Who said he? Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think
You do have a narrator.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here.
The guy, Smutton, the Smutton guy. Or Smitten guy, sorry.
The one from last time. He's not gone.
Yes.
He's just with her now.
Yeah.
He's the shadow.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Regardless, it would seem that he,
Smutton.
if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
I couldn't think of Smitten.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do? He says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again.
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. Creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
Thank you for the lily treat.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy, I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful. I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Torch, don't worry, we still have plenty of light. Did it say 7? I think it said the remaining torches. I think that's all it ever says is the remaining torches.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? How about...
The princess's face drops as she pauses mid-sentence.
Would you look at that? I'm out of ideas.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Don't worry what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Let's go do that, baby.
That sounds
Come on,
lovely.
baby girl. Let's go.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Smitten, you just became the narrator.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know. Nothing's changed. We're just sitting in the dark. I'm still here, you know.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
course I do. I don't think that'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No, slay her or say nothing. I wonder what, like... Hey, welcome in, Luda. What's up? How's it going? I wonder how, like, trying to murder her in, like, every instance, like, works. Like, how many failures, how many times does it succeed? I'm really curious about that. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm glad you're doing well. What are you up to in this fine evening? Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know. I'm keeping that one. I can get rid of this one. I can get rid of the head one too, but it does look so cool. Playing WoW and browsing Twitch. Hell yeah. Doesn't sound like a bad evening. Okay. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. Okay.
I don't know what this is.
I'd like us to find out. It's us. Neither do I. Or say nothing. I'd like to find out.
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
Demir.
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
You broke
You
the
and the
narrator.
princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he?
And there's
Yeah.
stars.
There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Hey, let's dance, baby girl. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile, widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Okay, what's your theory? I gotta know your theory. I'm not sure I don't know if I have one right now, but I'm curious about yours. I want to pull that hair off of her, but she's sleeping. It plot thickens like potato stew. I'm curious what your theory is. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Well, I wanted to wait a bit and see how it changes, but so far, well, yeah, you keep saying that your theory keeps getting confirmed, essentially, so I feel like you're probably onto something pretty good. Hey, welcome in, Squirrel. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it has been a minute.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
Because at the end of the day, who am I? Like, I feel like that's gonna play a big part in this. Okay, the first princess was rough. She was aggressive, arrogant even. When we died by her because we resisted the narrator, her room was a dungeon. Dark, gruesome, cruel. Then she became one with the entity of nothingness, right? Right. Then she got nicer. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. The fuck was the bloat? Oh, fuck you. I don't want to ruin anything, I just want to... You gotta take me out of the whole fucking game just to look at a goddamn fucking trophy. The bloat! You've grown. Boy. Why didn't mean to do that? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Oh, she looks sad and scared.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I'm ready to go back. Attack or destroy my body. Wow. The entity spoke of a vessel and how she needed more. The next princess was sweet, loving, timid, and scared at first as well. Completely different. When we fought the narrator, her room changed. Not a dungeon, but a lovely looking castle fit for a princess. We gave her what she wanted, just like we gave the first one. Something. Escape. Closure. And the hands returned again to claim its prize. I believe we were helping to complete the entity to bring her to her full self, the true princess. So you think all these princesses are like bits and pieces of her that she's lost, like sides of her, like the cruel one, the kind one, the loving one, the frightened one. Like, you think these are all just like pieces of her that we're recovering? There's a lot of questions I can ask here. Okay, so are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
It's a two-part theory. It's either that we are rebuilding her, or we are giving her those pieces of other princesses across dimensions to build a singular perfect vessel. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? Because I feel like that question right there, like, do you know what you want to do? I'm like, okay, so we're literally talking to the same person. Like the different princesses don't remember this entity. They only remember, like, the one or two times I meet them, and then we kind of start over. But, like, she remembers everything we've been through with the princesses.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Why would we kill her, though? What happens if I try to kill her? Your theory is that she is still stuck in chains, and these are the different things she is figuring out in her head the entire time. Oh, wow. Okay, before I say that, let me just save. I don't want to, like, say that and ruin stuff.
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why could I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Should I try to attack her? I can do so many things here. I bet all of these lead us to a different... Yeah, I just feel like every time I save and do something, it ends up taking me so far down that I just end up keeping that. Yes, you can mention your other quick theory, yeah. This is wild. Wild, Lily. Wild. Well, I guess that's true. There's like a bunch of pages here. That's wild. That's actually fucking nuts. You think we need to bring her 6 total vessels? Why 6? Is that matching like all the voices in my head? Like all the voices I lose? It kind of like attaches to the princess and... I don't know, like will we ever get smitten again, you know? Like, is smitten just like gone, like that is attached to that vessel that we had merged with her? I wonder. Did I say? Yes. I'm gonna try... Attacking doesn't even like seem right though. I'm gonna try to destroy my body, maybe. You raised your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. Oh, okay. That's a good theory. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh. Well, that did nothing. I can attack her or go back. Maybe I try to attack her in, like, a different situation. Well, I guess it can't hurt just to save. Let me just try it, I guess. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
I don't want her to know that I tried to harm her. I'll reload that one. I don't know why, but it matters to me. Okay, we're not gonna attack her. Ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
No, you're good. That's a really good theory, actually.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. An honest heart. Bring your happy ending to her. Okay, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay her. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the shore.
51. It's a lot of trophies. There's a trophy that says thank you for possibly playing too much, so there's probably a lot. Yeah. The next princess is different from the other two. Boom. Theory hella thick. I'm talking 20 C's. Yeah, I'm wondering what this princess is going to be like.
Cabin. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't know. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I want to try to platinum this game too.
And the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Should like look around.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather... The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
I think.
Don't let it fool you.
That was the same response. But it was different. Because what did she say the very, very first time? They still had the same response about her being dangerous, but it was still not like this.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Seductive, yeah.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Lustful.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat.
She makes a compelling point. What if we... Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide...
I'll drop it immediately.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious...
This one is very similar to the first one, though, still. But her voice is different.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just... talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, this one's much closer to the original.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Should I try to kill her again at some point? This is all pretty identical. What if I just keep her locked in here and I leave?
That seems like a pretty good comp. Leaving her alive is...
One way or another, and if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch.
But still, the first
No one has
chapter
to
was
die.
different for a couple of times.
You're making a mistake.
I've never done this before though, so this is
You
a different...
turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
Yeah, I'm at least gonna make different
It won't
options.
be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job. You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Why don't we just leave?
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, that shit's haunting.
It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying.
Oh,
like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Bitch is some kind of eldritch horror change of theory.
Doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster.
I could be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Just leave!
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh, my heart rate's
Where is
kinda
she?
going.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
You've tried before.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
How's the game going? Well, I died. To a nightmare.
You're on
It's
a
pretty
path
accurate.
in the woods, and at the end of that you're here to slay her. If you don't... A warning. She will lie. I don't think... It doesn't matter. Don't
Paranoid.
trust anyone.
New voice. We got a new voice. That is wild. Okay, we did some things. This is good. This is good. I have to just do things that I haven't done before.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I appreciate it, Jerry Bear. What are you up to?
Hold on. What happened to the door?
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Sitting in my kitchen taking some dabs. Hell yeah.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
I'm gonna take the blade first, then go look at the mirror. Mirror? Sorry. Ugly hiccup.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor.
Good. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task.
Can we have a bomb?
You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
And a few shots, okay. You're having a good night, Jabber.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death. You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
It's a wall.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What if I don't approach the mirror?
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Maybe next time I won't approach it. I'll just go downstairs and leave it.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
That's fair. That's a good theory. How hard is it to throw a knife? We're going to talk to her, we don't need a plan, we're just going to kill her. Step off into the void. Between the stairs. How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place. It'll be enough.
I want to step off into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I don't know, falling into an infinite void seemed better than going downstairs and dying. I'm just scared. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Fuck you.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Oh boy. That fucking gave me chills. Oh shit. I forgot moving this is very interesting. Wow. Let's go away from the creepy eyeballs.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
But you look a little rough, girl.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow.
That was fast.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart,
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
nerves.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Liver,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
heart, lungs.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Nerves,
She isn't attacking us.
lungs,
Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
nerves, heart,
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
He's like willing my body to live and to function and to exist. Hey, welcome in, junkie.
Nerves, heart,
That's wild.
liver, nerves,
The fact that he still chants it even when I'm paused is creepy.
liver, nerves, heart,
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic. You know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare.
nerves, heart, lungs,
Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. Find you when I'll let you leave. Leave together.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
I think I need to remain with... Well,
liver, nerves,
I should leave with her so that she can get taken back to the entity.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
What?
Heart,
No!
lungs,
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
lungs.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
with a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
This is so stressful.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Lungs, liver, nerves. I wouldn't trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth.
Heart.
She needs us alive.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
I'm just gonna do what she said. Well, I guess it's just an explore option, so let me just make sure it doesn't piss her off, though.
Heart,
This is fucking wild.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me? You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. You're too important to me now. And besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen. And I don't think you'd want that to happen either. So go on. Go ahead.
She urges you forward, like one might a reluctant pet.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
He's chanting faster.
Nerves, heart.
You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
Bitch.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door.
Yeah, there wasn't a door.
The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust it. I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember? Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver, nerve. Thank you. And you'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still
Come on,
have
threaten
a
to kill
weapon.
ourselves.
You can
Oh no, he doesn't
still
care about that, I
make
guess.
this right. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Oh, look at that. It's locked.
Liver,
What a relief for the world.
heart, lungs,
It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
heart, lungs, liver.
You pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your
Yeah,
effort,
baby!
and the door creaks on its hinges.
Baby
This is
girl.
right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
Liver,
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
She is more powerful. She can also change this world.
heart, lungs, liver,
Anyways, like he said, you're not really in control here, are you?
liver,
I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
liver.
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
Shit. The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over. Okay, what do we do?
Liver, nerve,
I said, what do we do?
lungs, liver.
Oh, do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system. We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain? Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Lungs.
Liver.
Liver. Nerves. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs. Liver. You're terrible at this. I know. I'm doing my best. Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
Lungs.
What are you doing?
Thinking.
Heart.
Living. Trying to breathe.
Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me.
Nope.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him. Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down.
Thank you for your gracious show of support.
But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking. All right, I'm done. You can let me take over again.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
Heart, lungs, liver.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay?
Liver, nerves.
Open the door.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin.
You bastard. You've actually done it. Nerves. You've actually
Dun dun dun.
Liver.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
Nerves.
But it's so cold, too.
Lungs.
It's itching against my skin.
Heart. Lungs. Liver.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground. She'll be taken by the entity. It's
Why
fine.
is it so cold?
Nerves.
And yoink. Indeed. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
The theory
Should we
continues.
try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Your voices feel small and distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. Interesting. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? I'm still planning to kill you. What happens to the worlds we leave behind? Let me see.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make things worse? Or sorry, does that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it, and I think I hate you.
It will, in time, but you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
It makes it sound like you have a choice in what you can bring her, but my understanding is I have to go through all, like, sides of her. I don't know, this is wild. This is wild.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. A tender heart.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here. You make your way up. We're not going to ignore.
What can we do different this time?
The interior of the cabin is all the blade.
Does killing her really didn't offer any good, like, progress towards our goal. I don't know.
You take.
We'll see if this one's a little different, though.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one who...
Don't let it fool you.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
So she still sounds
You walk down the stairs
almost a little
and lock
seductive
eyes with
sounding.
the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I almost forgot about the print that you had going. What are you printing now, Vashi? Yeah, I think so. What happens if I'm just, like, honest with her? I guess I could just...
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. The blade, Tom.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judge, will be fine. Don't know what you're hoping to.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Oh?
You know.
Oh, it removes the option to just walk out of here.
You have to be. You walk up to the chains binding. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful.
Well,
she speaks. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure you attempt to make your way. Is someone else? You make your way back to the bottom. Easier for her. Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like.
So that means that either one of these paths still have something to offer. But if I slay her, then it's... I guess the only thing I didn't do before is I slayed her, but I gave in to the entity, or I gave in to whatever happened at the end there. I could fight it, but I don't know if it's gonna let me kill her. If it doesn't work, I'll just go back and we'll just save her.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down. The princess flinches as you strike, and your weapon sinks into her shoulder.
You bastard. If I have to kill you to leave this place, I'll do it.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's unarmed, and there's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you raise your blade to strike again, she kicks out, knocking your legs out from under you. The two of you struggle on the ground. You lash out with the blade, slicing wherever you can. Her fists connect with your body again and again, each blow stronger than the last, shattering bone and rupturing tissue with reckless abandon. Forget trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. You roll out of her grasp and shakily push yourself back to your feet. Though every inch of you is in pain, the princess probably has it worse. Blood pours out from countless gashes, staining her once pristine dress. She pauses for a moment, catching her breath, staring at you with wild eyes. We can still turn this around.
can't do the run one.
You steel your resolve and take another step towards the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What was that about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun. You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have the time to worry over her words. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The adversary. Okay, this is new.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, you're here to slay.
Okay, somehow we're still making progress.
Before you go any further, she will lie. Are you sure? The point, the princess, Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
My bad. I missed that there was a new person. She will lie. Okay, lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight. Okay, so stubborn is the new one. You almost need a path progress thingy, right? We've got stubborn. We had smitten. We had the paranoid guy. What was the other one? This is our fourth one, technically. Thank you for the lily tree. She's snoozing on the ground behind me.
My God! Okay, it's happening.
Hey!
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. It's cold stone.
Thank you. Sorry, waiting for the narrator to shut up. Thank you so much for the raid, Gustavo. Welcome in.
He doesn't have any eyes. He can't be hot. You have to have eyes to be hot.
I think
Okay.
it's pretty cool.
Bold opinion there. You have to have eyes to be hot. What was that? It looked like a CRPG. What game was that? Well, welcome in. Hi, lady. Hello. I don't know why it's not saying what they were playing. I don't know where my shout out thing is so broken. I do apologize. So they said they have to have eyes to be high. You were playing the same game. What was that game? For some reason, it's not telling me. I'm so sorry. My shout out bot thing is kind of broken. It looked like a game that was probably up my alley. But welcome in. I hope your stream went well. Thank you so much for coming on over here. Oh, you're playing Slay the Princess. Oh, the same game as me right now. My bad. Not the same game as your clip. Nice, nice. Did you beat it? Is an odd thing to even say, I guess. Did you complete it to your, I guess, to your desires? Or do you still have some stuff to do? You've completed it twice. Oh, okay, okay. It was very nice. Got a lot of new vessels. Okay, to your likeness, yeah. I think we're on the 4th vessel. I've never played this game before. So 11. Oh my god, there's so many, Broku. There's so many. Okay, no spoilers. I've never played it before, so yeah, I think we're on our 4th one. And I won't say much, but it's so good. Yeah, I am absolutely thrilled to be playing this. I I did also get the big collector's edition. I was really happy to get it. So I'm gonna, I don't know if you've seen that or anything, but I'm gonna actually upload, oh, my ads! I'm sorry. I don't know if my ads are popping up for you. It says it's gonna start in like a second for me. Anyway, I got the collector's edition, so I'm gonna upload an unboxing of that on my YouTube, and on TikTok. Either later tonight or maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I saw it was such a nice collector's. Yes, it looks so lovely. So I got that, and I'll upload that unboxing. But yeah, this is my first time playing it. I also need to play Doki Doki, because I know it's the same people that made Doki Doki, so yeah, it's been a good time. But if you need a raid and run, by all means, it's late for me here. I don't know how late it is for you there, but if you need to dip out, you're more than welcome to. Don't feel bad. But I appreciate you guys stopping by for sure. Super sweet of you. I always love raiding people that have played the same game. It's really nice, and always means you have like slightly good conversation and like something relative to talk to. So you might check out Doki Doki as well. Yeah. And there's also a brand new game that they're making. Let me see if I have the name of it saved in my notes. But it's like a horror farming game where you're sort of like stuck in some like surreal reality, and sort of like this where you're, I think, like reliving the same days over and over again is kind of what I gathered from it. I might have that a little wrong. But let me see if I have the name of it here. I think it's called Bloomwalker. It's 1 a.m. for you? Oh gosh, yeah, it's 12 for me. Is it Bloomwalker? No, that's not it. That was the one that looks like Studio Ghibli. Fractured Blooms? Maybe it's Fractured Blooms. Fractured Bloom. Yes. So tend your garden, cook your meals, and build your home in this time loop life sim. Tend your garden, the days are repeating, and something has started to bloom. Fractured Blooms. And it's made by, published and developed by Serenity Forge, actually. So, yeah, if you don't know about that game, definitely you can go on Steam and wishlist it. It looks super good. I have no idea when it's going to come out. It's like TBA right now, but I'm really excited for that because I like farming games too, and I like horror mixed with cozy is like a really good vibe. So, but yeah. Alrighty. So again, I think the meters are relevant, besides just telling me that I'm on the right path. That scared me so much. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome into the home of the strays. If you guys want to stay, hang out, pop in the community here and there, you're more than welcome to. I do have a Discord as well. But my goal here is to hope that everyone finds a place to belong. We accept everyone here as long as you're welcoming and understanding. I do also, oh thank you Broku, I also have my socials if you do want to follow me on there, or at least join the Discord if you want to keep up when I go live. Obviously we know Twitch doesn't do the best sometimes for notifications, but I always post on my Discord and my socials when I go live. I usually play horror games, that's kind of my thing. I do a lot of retro, and I do some newer stuff, like I'm going to be playing the Silent Hill F when that comes out, I'm going to be playing Cronus when that comes out. So stuff like that, if you're interested in anything like that, then yeah, you're more than welcome to come by and hang out. If you're into a little more niche things, I mean, I'm always open to suggestions to play different things on stream. I try to keep it kind of horror themed. I keep all my single player RPGs usually off stream. That's my alone time to enjoy, but anything kind of sort of related to horror or this, you know, I'm definitely down to play on stream. But yeah, I think you didn't have to throw the throne in there, but I also have a lovely cat named Lilith. She's snoozing behind me. Kind of hard to see, but I do have treats that you can give her. Yeah, I think I'm blocking her too much. But I do have treats that you can give her. She's asleep right now, so I don't want to disturb her, but I do have a cat that's on stream pretty often. Her name's Lilith, and she's super awesome and very cute. And I'm sorry that y'all can't be... I'm sorry your eyeballs can't be blessed with her presence right now. Okay, so... Just gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar.
And then if we don't say anything about the mirror, I'm sure that won't change anything, but we're just gonna enter the basement. Lilith is an absolute blessing, yes.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Oh, I turned auto off.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Yes, I believe this is my 4th one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is my 4th one.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Okay, calm down.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Why not both?
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Funny enough, you just did this, princess.
And you brought your little
Nice.
knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Okay, calm down. Gosh, I just lost her name. The tiefling from Baldur's Gate that everyone loves and calls mommy. I just lost her name. Karlach, thank you. I was like, God, calm down over there, Karlach. You look different. So you do remember me. I'm actually here to free you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like how we're both still alive. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Slay her. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye! Turn around and leave. Oh, man. That's interesting. Bark-worthy. Absolutely. Which makes a cute tiefling. Okay, we'll do this, I think. Let me save.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
No. Calm down, stubborn.
Alright, fine. If you're not going to address it, I will. What? You've already met the princess has already met you. The two of you killed each other. Did you think you'd be able to just openly talk about all that without me noticing? Maybe. You did seem to just gloss over the whole thing for a while. Of course I glossed over it. When a colleague says something insane, glossing over it is one of the best ways to stay focused and keep moving forward. But enough is enough. I believe you. And that's all the more reason to take this seriously.
God, I don't even know what my thoughts are about anything right now. Well, at the beginning of the game, I definitely did not trust him. I don't know. I really don't know at this point. Obviously, for some reason, he's keeping this princess imprisoned here, and he doesn't want the entity or whatever to combine and all that stuff. I just don't know why. I'm not quite there yet. I think we've had a lot of things swimming around, and as we unpack more of this game, I think we're just waiting to see what's next. I'm surprised you don't hate him yet. No. Yeah, no. I love the voice acting. It's probably because the voice acting is just way too good. And the accent always helps. The accent's a pleasant thing to listen to. Sometimes I hate him. Sometimes. But yeah, the voice acting is just like top tier. Especially, we just did the like demon doll whatever version of the princess, and my god, that gave me chills. Like, that was so good. And the very first time we experienced meeting the entity, and she's like, it's okay, don't worry. You know, like, you'll be back. I forgot what she says exactly, but at the very end, it just, like, cuts off, like, the second her voice, her lips end with the last syllable, and just, like, the sound of glass shattering, and just, I don't know, it's just, it gave us chills. Like, the voice acting and sound effects were so well done. I think he's a manipulative little shit who thinks he's more powerful than he actually is. Yes. Well, I mean, you know, we've already come to find out that he's not near as powerful as we thought, but he definitely still tries to control what he can and ruin some of our plans. But yeah, no, this is really cool. Like, really, really cool.
You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
Are you okay?
Of course
the
I'm not
narrator is
okay.
breaking.
As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Do you see how alive I am right now? Would someone as alive as me have already died? I don't think so. Don't worry, I'm going to do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you said is true. I've swore at the narrator more times than I can count. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. I'm gonna say this first one.
You're joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking.
Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
Says you who wants the demon girl to fuck us up. Giggity. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
I'm actually here to free you.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
You know what this kind of gives me vibes of as well, specifically the entity? I don't know, part of the enemy design, like part of the design reminds me of some things out of Yomawari. But other than that, no, not really. You don't want to be free, are you serious? If you don't want to be free, then what do you want? Me, anyone? Why wouldn't you want to be free?
I want the two of us to fight to the death. I want to feel your knife split my flesh. And I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists.
Good call.
Is that really too much to ask?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, especially that last part.
That's what she said!
He's such a coward. I'm just being cautious. If it comes to violence, we can find a way to deal with her that doesn't involve throwing our life away. I'd rather not die again, and I find it deeply disturbing that you seem to relish the thought of it.
I'd say a little more on the gory side. She's cut her own head off. We've cut her hand off. Gosh, I don't know. 3 times now? 2 times? We ripped out our own heart. Or, I'm sorry, we didn't rip out our own heart. We ripped our our chest open. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, I mean, you don't really know, I guess, what happens aside from that, but that's coming for you. And yeah, we rip our chest open. Yeah, I guess that was really on the gory side. That's everything that's happened that's been gory. And then, yeah, the doll thing was pretty creepy. Have you done the smitten one? I don't know if you've done the smitten story, universe, I don't really know what to call it. You've done one smitten. Okay, so the smitten where you kind of like, you're playing house together, kind of like living happily ever after. You didn't do that one? Okay, I've done something like that, and I would say that was definitely on the creepy side. So is there like, oh, I guess I don't want spoilers, but I guess okay, I'm just gonna theorize out loud. I don't want any spoilers. I'm guessing now, knowing that there's so many, there must be like almost 2 to each one. Like 2 smittens, 2 paranoid, 2 whatever. So maybe there's like 2 to each, 2 sides to each. It's very interesting.
Because it doesn't matter if we die again. It'll just be another opportunity to have the fight of our life.
We don't know that for sure, and I'd rather not bet on it.
God, so I gotta somehow free her without her beating the shit out of me and killing me. I mean, she could probably break out of those chains. Okay, let me save. I'm gonna try to free her. It might end bad. But maybe I can try to free her and like run away, and then she'll come outside with me, and then that's when the entity can grab her. I just need to get her outside. I could try it right now though, because they did make a big point that she's so strong she could probably just break right out of her chains anyways, but I'm gonna at least try to free her. I think that's what I'm going to do. And beat her harder, giggity. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to free her. Attempt to free the princess.
I'm sorry, did I hear that right? Did you just say you're going to try and free her?
I did.
She doesn't even want to be free.
Well, too bad.
Exactly. So beyond the apocalyptic moral implications of letting her out, how do we even think that's going to work?
Shut up. I don't need you to worry about it, narrator.
I mean, we have a weapon, right? We could always just cut her out, yeah? While she's trying to kill you. Yeah, why not? And then what? Do you think she'll just follow you out of here? Maybe. I don't know. It's worth a shot, isn't it? No, it's not.
We're doing it.
Actually,
Full
no,
send.
You're not. I have a responsibility to the world here, and I'm not just going to let you throw yourself into a scenario where the literal best outcome is the end of everything. Until you come up with any other idea, your body remains standing rigidly in place.
What do you think you're doing? You can't just order our body around like it's some sort of doll.
Come on, stubborn. Get us out of this.
Watch me. Your left arm lifts towards the ceiling and your hand twists into an obscene gesture. See?
Fuck.
I can make you do whatever I want. So what?
You barely managed to lift our arm.
What are you doing? What is that? Why are you moving so weird?
The princess, taken aback, flashes her own rude gesture in return.
Hey, you, decision maker. I want us to fight her as much as he wants us to kill her, but this is boorish. Just ignore him. If you want to try and free her, I don't think there's much he can do to actually stop you. You know what? Fine. Blade in hand, you charge forward to try and free the princess from her bindings.
Finally!
She punches you.
I have no idea what you were just doing, but I'm glad it's over.
You slash across her wrist, her elbow comes crashing down on your skull. An unsettling crack echoes in your ears. It's a devastating blow. Your body crumples to the floor, limbs suddenly refusing to respond. This might be it.
No.
That's it, huh? You've gotten really soft.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Really?
Really? In just one blow?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Oh, come on, that's hardly fair. We're not dead. You're just flipping the table over. It
Come
is
on,
what
stubborn.
it is. You're
No.
dead.
We're
Finished.
not.
Over. All right. Fine. This whole thing's a frustrating mess anyways. We're better off with a fresh start. I'll see you two next time.
What? Chapter 3? Whoa. We've never made it to a chapter 3.
You're
right?
on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damn focused on freeing her, we wouldn't have died back there. You're strong, but you're bullheaded. This isn't a fight, it's a puzzle.
The skeptic is back.
She's stronger than us, but we can use that to our advantage. I hate
This is my
puzzles.
first chapter 3, yeah.
I've never done a puzzle myself, but anything that doesn't get us beaten to death is good in my book. What do you have in mind?
No. Oh, we got an epilogue, that's what it was. Yeah, I was like, I thought we
Same
did
thing
have
as
a
last
chapter 3,
time.
but it was an
Only
epilogue.
we'll be smarter about it. We're getting her out of there. After that, we're seeing what happens.
Yeah,
Are
we
you
have 3
insane?
voices.
Do you have any
Skeptic
idea
is
how
back.
dangerous that would be? If she gets out of here, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. Enlighten me, then. I have no memory of meeting you, but you've clearly seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. You'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here. So where does that leave us? It leaves us exactly where we started, and where I'm sure you've already been before. The princess, left unhindered, will bring about... Screw it. I'm sick of this smug asshole telling us what to do.
Sorry, I was just trying to stop the automatic thing. I love how this is definitely not what happened when I met this princess, really. Okay, at least this is exactly where we started and where I'm sure you've already been before. The princess, left unhindered, will bring about the end of the world. You have to put a stop to her. The only way to do that is to slay her. Okay. I'm sick of this smug asshole telling us what to do. If you need help busting her out of here, I'm your man. Okay.
Welcome
That's what
aboard.
she said.
If things go bad once we get her out of the cabin, well, at least you'll be able to
Welcome
get
in,
the fight you
Sean.
wanted.
Welcome back.
The rest of you had better keep those two in check. They're far
Slay.
along the edge of a dangerous path. Don't let them go any further.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. I wouldn't even call these woods. It's like her influence has poured into the world. What if I don't agree with the plan? What if I'd rather do something else?
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. But do we know it's her? For all we know, he's in control, pulling the strings to make us too afraid to do anything but slay her. For all we know, it could be us making the changes. Exactly. And at least as things are now, there's no way for us to know. But the world is clearly not as it seems. We can't trust anything until we learn more. If you question reality itself, there's not much I can offer in the way of persuasion, but do consider that it probably isn't helpful for anyone to doubt the ground they stand on.
I'm so sorry, Sean. Well, if you can hear this, no worries. I'm sorry your stream keeps messing up, but thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Yeah, that's crazy that I can probably still get, like, the same desired, like, the same things that I need, the necessities will be completed in mine, but like in a different way than yours, which is very interesting, because I really thought that there's only one way for each princess to be reached, but I'm guessing that's not entirely true. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. But what if I don't agree with this plan? What if I want to do something else?
It's up to you in the end, isn't it? It'd be best if you bought in, but there's not a whole lot we can do to stop you if you decide to do something else. These are just powerless thoughts and opinions. You don't need to let them drag you and the world to ruin. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
Fair.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. There'll be time for that later.
Fantastic.
For now, you know what you have to do.
Did you play it on PS5 or PC?
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight.
PC?
More of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall. A pristine blade perched on its edge.
So I don't know if PC has a similar thing with maybe like the mouse movement, but like it's kind of hard to tell here. But like the screen moves when I shake my PS5 controller. It's kind of crazy. It's a little more noticeable. Like when I was outside, it was more noticeable, but I don't know if the PC has anything like that. It does? Okay, that's pretty cool. I thought that feature was like super awesome.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. But there's nowhere to go in here. This is just a hallway with a mirror at the end of it. A mirror?
Cursor changes? Oh, wow.
There isn't a mirror here.
Oh, duh, I can't.
There's the iron altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. Does he really not see it? Or maybe what we see as a mirror, he sees as a door. It is a door. And before you ask, no, it's not a mirror-shaped door. The object at the end of this room is both door-shaped and a door. There shouldn't be any room for misinterpretation. Who cares what it is? It's in our way, we should smash it.
Calm down, stubborn.
Take it. You take the blade from the altar. Little Gerd wouldn't want to be pushed around without a way to push back. And she likes when we can push back, doesn't she?
Giggity.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You're rather committed to the bit, aren't you? The door's right there, it's right in front of you. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean?
We could smash it. What does smashing it do? Ugh.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Itchy ear.
Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
She hasn't changed as much as she did the time before. She still wants a fight, which means we still know her. We can use that to our advantage.
If you want a fight, then how about you come and get one? Are you still sure you want to fight?
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Don't worry about the chains. I've got a plan.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just have to get her to break them.
Continue to the basement landing.
You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. We best remember how to get back up. The last thing we want is to be stuck between a wall and a raging devil.
Fair.
You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
Thought you were chained
you
up.
are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
If we're trying to break her out, I doubt she'll come willingly. We'll have to use ourselves as bait. I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way to
That's
get
what she
us
said.
both out. We need to see what happens when she leaves the cabin. You know what? I should have tried to intervene earlier because I can't let you do that. I won't. Tough shit. We're the ones in control here.
Yeah. Fucking
It's
tough
not
shit,
the-
narrator.
Yeah, doesn't feel nice to be yanked around against your will, does it?
No, you're fine, Broku. It's there for
Well,
a reason.
what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
It's not how consent works, honey. Sorry. Let's talk a bit first. We can always fight when we're done, but I have questions. I want to know what happened after you killed me. Explore not down here. If you want me, you have to come and get me. If you want a good fight, you really want to see me at best, we need somewhere with more space. I think she might like the playful tone.
The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring
Oh,
her
God.
chains as they bend and snap. Okay, she's taken the bait. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, like fast.
Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance.
Can we fly? Don't we have wings?
As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
The expression
We're
of
planning on
face
it.
are scary. Yes, they are. They've
You
done a
reach the
very
ledge
good
and
job
hoist
at
yourself up
expressing
into the tunnel. The cabin
all
door
the emotions
finally
they want to
in sight,
express.
at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
You continue to the door. It'd be a real shame if it was stuck.
Fuck
Don't
you.
listen to him. Locks are nothing, just barrel through. No!
Die. Oh, it's so fun. Free her. Die. That's so stupid. Yeah, I guess I called it from the beginning. It just took a bit longer than I thought. Okay, we're freeing her.
Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You bastard. You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. So, this is what the end looks like.
What is this place? Where are we? This doesn't feel right.
It's freedom, don't you get it? Everything you've known down there has been a lie. Whatever we find out here is the truth. It's the only way for us to be free.
Free? This is just... What is this? This is just another place. I don't care about places. I only care about you. Is this what you wanted? For me to see this?
You into Dommy Mommies?
Fine then. I've seen it.
Is this perfect for you?
Are you finally going to come back to me? Are we finally going to fight?
She readies her powerful legs to charge you, but then she slumps.
But I don't feel like fighting anymore. I am cold. It feels like this is where I'm supposed to be, like stepping out of that door with some driving purpose I've long forgotten.
Steel would be losing his shit right now, yeah.
I don't want to be here. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. It's cold.
I love all forms of the princess. They're all peak. Okay, fuck yeah. Respect. Yeah, stubborn is really just like, fuck you, we're not doing this. You didn't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror.
When the pre-workout wears off mid-session.
This doesn't feel right. It feels... You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Dommy Daddy. You've unraveled the remains. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real?
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that,
Thank you for the lily treat.
Exist.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one remembers a spark lost in time, and she would stop at nothing to reclaim it. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally remembered what she thought she'd lost.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does when I find him. You and I are finally going to have answers. I'm going to kill him.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair point. How many more vessels?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
So I can keep giving her vessels even after I give her the last one? So many questions. Is that a song, Pashi? Another song. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. I don't know about that.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
There is no waiting forever.
I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. What? Huh? Is she gonna do anything, or is she just gonna be sad this whole time? That's sad.
I see you have returned to me. Days mean nothing in the maw.
The game said, alright, we'll let
I
you
never
wait.
left your side.
That's wild. On PC, it closed the game. Oh wow, that's actually pretty fucking funny. Like Alt F4'd itself. Oh man. I wonder why it wouldn't be able. I wonder why it wouldn't be able to do that on PlayStation. Just like back me out to my home screen. You know, I feel like if they could code that into the game, they could do it for this one, or do it for console. That's wild. I don't think they have. I think we mentioned it earlier, and they mentioned wanting to check it out. Is that, am I correct in that? Oh yeah.
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Hey, Hey Vash,
I
I'm
will
glad
be
your print
here,
got done.
waiting for you.
Burning heart. Burning.
You're on a path in the
Karlach
woods.
is definitely
And
like
at the
red
end
like
of that
fire.
path is a cabin.
What if they did that on purpose?
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's so late. It's so late. I need to call it. I want to keep playing, but I need to call it. If it doesn't rain in the middle of the night, I need to wake up and early and mow my lawn. I think they did that on purpose. I think so. I think it was a little like Easter egg, little hint towards Baldur's Gate. All right, let me save. Man, what an incredible game. So much brain power went into this. Like, I wouldn't even be able to explain, like, I wouldn't even be able to like storyboard this. I don't know, just the planning going into this is, I just don't think my brain can comprehend it, to be honest. Okay, I saved. Yes. This game is so good, yes. I'm excited to get to the next part as well. Oh, she's just sad there. Sad. We've got 10? No, 11 out of 51. Well, if you do end up wanting to stick around a little bit, Gustavo, I do stream most every Tuesday and Saturday night. So I will be playing this again on Tuesday. As long as nothing in IRL interrupts that. Okay, let me turn off my PlayStation. Let me plug something.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, make it so. Make it so. Make it so.
Make it so. Do. Jean-Luc, indeed. And like I said, you are totally more than welcome to join the Discord if you want to keep up with when I do post updates, because I know everyone's got a million things going on in life, so I don't expect you to remember my schedule. But that is how you'll be able to know faux show when I go live, because I will announce it. We're going to raid somebody. We'll pass the lovely raid along. Thank you again, Gustavo. We'll pass your love along. Yes, I love Next Generation. I love the original and Next Generation. I really haven't given any of the other ones a chance. We should raid Keon. Deep Space is your favorite? Yeah, I gotta give the rest of them a chance. How long has he been streaming though? 'Cause he's doing a 12-hour stream. And he is 10 hours into it. Okay, so he's still got some time. We should throw some love his way. He did come by and hang out a long time last time. But I just got a stinky ad, so. Yeah, it looks like he's doing a 12-hour stream. Giveaways all stream. It's gonna be a Metal Gear Solid marathon, it looks like, so. Yeah, he was pretty funny. I enjoyed his vibe, for sure. Okay. Let me do stream ending. Nobody tries to raid me. spelled that right? Caps. Lock. Okay. Boom. Alright, lovelies. Thank you all once again for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you for spending your time with me here, keeping me sane, and enjoying my adventures on these wild games. This was a fantastic game. It is a fantastic game, and I can't wait to play the rest of it. Gustavo, thank you so much again for bringing your community over here. Very much appreciated. I will go follow you. Right, meow. So I don't forget. I don't forget. Oops. But yes, always nice to meet new people. Super fun. I love networking. I love people connecting over video games and stuff like this. It's just a lot of fun. So nice to meet you, Gustavo. Thank you so much for sticking around and hanging out after your stream. Very sweet of you, because I'm sure you're tired. But hopefully we see you next time. If not, then I wish you well in the rest of your journey through Slay the Princess and whatever else you play. Yes, if you are subscribed, feel free to throw up Lilith waving the raid message. If you're not subscribed, you got these other little cute kitty cat emotes that you're able to use. I will make a free raid message at some point. Just don't have it right now, unfortunately. But I will see you guys next time. Thank you again. Love you all!
Hey, that's not allowed. Stop it. Stop it. It hurts. I don't like it. I can't see.